Whoops, I had the wrong opening slide there, but we're all good now, I think. So, hello, and welcome back. I'm just going to jump right into it because we're continuing right from where we left off a couple hours ago when I said to be back after some dinner and family time. So I'm back. And yeah, one thing before we get started, of course, let's pop it up, my friends, and open focus. There we go. Oh, none of that diet crap. Ugh. Just some good, hearty Mountain Dew. Okay. I had some problemo. Here we go. Could not convert undefined to big int. What that probably means, and I've encountered this enough times that I probably just need to put this in, I guess, at line 655. It'll be around there. It might be different. Not convert big. Whoops. Whoa. Wait, what is this? Oh, I see what I did. Oh, okay. Hold on. Convert. Nope. Let's try again. I thought it said convert. Yeah. Cannot? What? Too big int. I'm so confused. Am I not in the right file that I think I'm in? This has a function to var int, right? Oh, this is type error. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so hash and sign all. Blip, for each, create 655 to uint 64 le to uint 64 le output dot satoshis. Oh, because I have not actually published this change to bring it over. That is my problemo here. All right, so let's go ahead and just bring this stuff over. So I've working on the repository, the BlockTx repository over here, and I'm just kind of, it's not monkey patching. Well, it is. I'm doing a mix and match of monkey patching and local, whatever, just to get things so that they feel right, and then I'll figure it out. Figure out what it's supposed to be. Okay, so number 192 is not iterable. That kind of makes sense. 153. Okay, estimates. All right, so now I'm updating that to estimates, or I guess I'm just updating this to estimate, and then median fee. I think I'm going to put the estimate with the change address. This is just so... recursion is sometimes not fun. Recursion is sometimes very fun. Recursion is very fun when each iteration is idempotent. It is not fun when you're dealing with randomness as part of... You can go both forwards and backwards. I can increment or I can decrement. I'm just trying to get something different. Blah. Okay. So that one, that's good. What else? Get private key is not a function. Why do we need a private key? A get private key? All right. Let me see where it's looking for a private key here. Okay, so we should have already gotten the private key bit. That should have already happened kind of automagically. Let's see. Oh, is Jojo Bite going live right now? Jojo Bite? Let me see. Oh no, that's his. I thought. Never mind. Okay. If I'm calling hash and sign all, if keys, my utils, create key utils. Create key utils. Create key utils returns get private key. So hash and sign all. Are we not passing in hash and sign all? Oh, we're not passing in the keys. Is there a reason we're not passing in the keys? I think just because I forgot to pass in the keys. That's my guess. Okay. Get private key. Oh, this would be kind of interesting here, because we actually need a let my utils equals. We need so my utils dot to public key. Okay, never mind. We might need some of those other things exposed on here. Let's see. If not my utils dot get public key this is gonna look weird, sorry. It's gonna clear up in just a second. There we go. I do want to trim some of this complexity down, potentially. How about this? Async function, get public key. This is just a little optimization. Rather than putting an if inside that uses the one function if it's available, I can instead simply only assign there we go. Humbug. See if I can just type that away. There we go. Cool. All right. Now I can get rid of this bit right here, because if the previous one existed, I don't need to add something different to it. Okay. And then there's probably some other ones. What I would want to do is object.assign. There we are. Actually, I think we could just go the other way with this. I think we could just go like that. Okay. That's not what I came in here for. Well, I guess it is what I came in here for. I came in here to figure out why the, what was it, get private key, if not, so this one, we're just going to get rid of this. Well, pretty much right away. Okay. So if why would we need that? Okay, if not tx input dot get private key. Throw new error. Console. Sorry, I'm jumping around in my thoughts. What I'm doing, I am doing what I'm typing. Okay, console.warn. Let's see, we're going to say missing. I'm going to do this and then I'll explain it. Missing get private key. This is just to remind myself when I go do something with this txinfo. txinfo.inputs info.inputs oops, not that one. Okay. So, so earlier I defined the API with this get private key on the input. I realized that was probably a bad idea. Everything that I've done over the past 2 days has reinforced that that is not the right approach, and that the approach that I'm beginning to take is the right approach. Okay. And these shims are going to get removed once I make my way through this set of tools. But I went ahead and put in a console.warn if I'm not providing something that needs to be provided, so that if I do this, for example, I should get a better message out. Oh, whoops, I'd have to sync that over first and then run it. Okay, you must provide keys or get private key. Excellent. And then we're moving on to a different error. ToPublic key is not defined. Okay, ToPublic key. I think that may actually just not have been defined. ToPublic key. Yeah, it was not defined. That is my problem. It is correct, as stated. So sign TX, and then we need, whoops, a ToPublic key, ToPublic key. All right. Cool. Now we're getting much better. Request was not okay. And that is probably all right because I don't think that well, let's see. Oh, this is wrong because this has not been updated to use DashSight correctly. So there is now DashSight base URL and Insight base URL. And that would be looking for the URL -incubator.dev, this URL. Okay, so this one for DashSight would be API, and this one would also be /inside API. Except I don't think we actually include the slash afterwards. Let me double check on that. Looks like no. Okay. All right, so I'm going to guess. I need to check and see how much. What? Uh-oh. Was I? Launch on the 19th. Oh. Let me think about that later. Don't let me forget. I have to respond to somebody about launch on the 19th. All right, so I think if I run this, let's go ahead and see if it showed me. I actually want to cancel this for the moment. Because I don't want to do the instant send. Process. No implement. All right. And I think I also want to see what the UTXOs look like. Okay, 1601. So what I want to send then is, I think 1400. That would be good enough for me. Let's go ahead and throw this in the decoder. I suspect that it's actually good. Yay! Oh, I was out of frame. But you saw it. I did it. I'll do it again just for good measure. Da-da-da-da. Hey! Really smooth action here. Nothing in the way when I spin. That's good. Okay. Um, no sound effect. What? What's going on? Oh no, I know what's going on. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. Okay, so now for good measure. Ba-da-da-da. I forgot to start the musics and stuff. Let's see. Speaking of musics, I'm going to check out... Do we have another album? Oh, goodness. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Super Mario World 2. Let's do... Ooh, we could do Portrait of a Plumber. We could do Hedgehog Haven. Or is it Hedgehog Haven or Hedgehog Heaven? Oh, it's Heaven. All right. So here we go. Getting some sound. There we go. Get some coin up in here. All right. And I know that Ryan's going to love this music. We're going to pop this down to a -30. It's kind of low, but... All right, Jojo Bite, let me know how that sound is on that. Is that too low? Is that good? Why don't you comment in the chat? Why are you DMing me? All right, well, glad to know. But and thanks for joining in, by the way. Okay. Yeah, so transaction hex looks good. Just to actually do this, to prove that everything did worketh, we're going to get rid of the no implement. And then let's change this to 1400, and this should go through. I may not be passing in something that needs to be passed in. Let me look here and see if I notice anything. That's the TX ID of the previous one. All that looks right. Oh, bother. Make me do it myself. That doesn't quite look right. Hey, what's up, Jojo Bite? Thanks for the follow. Oh, trying to figure out mic issues? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4. That makes more sense. And then this 21. That doesn't look quite right, though. See the chat message? Do you see this? No, I don't see that. Okay. Now let me take a closer look at the error message. It is quite possible that I'm signing with the wrong key. Let me check in on this. Fee. Okay. I think I might have got something else wrong here. Script verify flag failed. Failed an op equal verify operation. Is compressed on the public key. This all looks good. Let's see. Maybe I can do my own. What was it? I don't think I want to break that down. Test. Okay, star.js. Private key, public key. I think what might be happening is a mismatch between hexadecimal and a buffer. So this toPublic key is returning ultimately hex. This toPublic key is not. And then what is public key expected to do here? toPublic key. toPublic key here is expecting hex. I think that's my problem. I think I have got the wrong public key going through. Because this is what I need to do. If the public key is greater than the 22, then oops, it's hex. I think that this should fix it. Wait, what is the length of the public key? 20 is... Okay, I think it's going to be 30... 34. It's greater than 33. Is 32... I'll just... String is type of. Uh-oh. Yes? Okay. Love you, bye. Okay. So string is type of. Console.warn. Oops, you used a hex public key. Rather than a buffer. There we go. There we go. There's probably somewhere else I can do this too. Alright, returns you an 8 array, that's correct. Okay. I don't know what this one should be. This one actually should be hex, though. This one should be hex. Yeah, that's right. Just gonna put some debugs in here. Okay, the type of an input's public key should be hex. UTXO inputs should be plain JSON. And use hex rather than buffers for public key. Okay, so I don't want to have everything throw everywhere, but I'll put these warnings out for now, and then we'll go back and we'll turn these into throws. Okay, so that is a public key. Pub key hex. Okay, and there is no toString about this. That's what this is. If you're going to provide it here, you're going to provide it okay. All right, one last time. Public key, public key. All right, here it's expected to be a string. It's going to be a string there. It's going to be a string here. Here it's going to be a string. There it's going to be a string. Everywhere it's going to be a string, string. Okay, so this is hex encoded, hex encoded. But get public key is not hex. TX get public key. Yeah, all right. Get private key. Okay, but to public key should also... That's where I think I was missing. I think I was missing this. Okay. Let's sync that over and try again. Okay, that one went through. So that would have been maybe more appropriate to keep the Sonic theme. That just doesn't have as much fanfare to it, you know? Alright, hold on here. My hands are a little dry. Winter out in the shed, you know? Alright. Cool beans, cool beans. So we got that one fixed up. Yeah, it's always... It's rough at this stage because we are doing these changes as we go to try to make everything feel better, feel more ergonomic. And then just, you know, break all the things. I think the sign function should actually also... Let me go ahead and fix that. TX sign. TX sign returns TX info? No, that's not right. It returns uint8 array. That's what TX sign should return. I don't know how that other one got there. That doesn't even make sense. Let me just double check on this. Sign TX sig buff. Yeah, okay. I thought I'd fixed that one already because I saw that earlier. Yeah, so this is going to be sig buff. Let sig hex equals let's see. Sign sign should return uint8 array with the signature in ASN1. All right. There we go. Okay. And I think there's two different places where sign happens. Sign happens here. I thought it happened one more place as well. Maybe it doesn't. Looks like it's just here. Okay. So let's bring this over. And then my 1400 is going to be down to 12 here soon. All right, that worked. Cool. Well, we will shortly run out of monenes for this. All right, balance transfer. All right, what am I doing next? Oh, I was just going to update this so that this sign TX function here also just returns sig buff. And the to public key. All right. hash public key. Okay, that one is hex for reasons. I do like this album. That's not how I normally dance to it. I did, in fact, do that a little bit for the camera. Alright, we just had this problem. 727. Alright, 2 UNT 64 LE. Outputs satoshis and units. Right. Okay. I'm going to do this little trick. Let's see if this works for big numbers as well. Okay, good. And the reason I'm doing that dot value of is just to cause it to throw if Satoshi's is undefined. Because then the error message is a little bit more clear. Value of is kind of the identity function. Not entirely. For strings and ints and booleans and all that, value of is an identity function. JavaScript gets a lot of things half right. Because the thing about an identity function is that it should always return the identity of the thing. With the exception for undefined and maybe null. I don't know. I wish JavaScript was a little bit more functional, might be the right word, but where everything is an object and there are certain methods, because Ruby has this, there are certain methods that every object has, such as an identity function and a some sort of function that will throw if null. But maybe it would make the implementation too complicated and slow. This is one of my favorites on this album. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I need to update this so I can test that out. You know, that pushed the stack trace up a level, but I was expecting it to say cannot read property value of on Satoshis or something like that. Whatever. Woo! Cool. Alright, so those ended up being almost identical, whatever. Let me check the README bit here again. Ah, my nose is always so itchy. Hey, how's it going? What's up? Feel free to say hello. Alright, does this still look right? Okay, I think we do also need... to public, just make it like this, to public key. Then we can do the same thing here. Okay, we don't have the two public... No, we have the two public key. And we don't need the private key function because we're going to put keys in. Okay, so where did I implement adder to pub key hash? Did I put that over here? Oh man, it sounds so good. TX output. Okay, adder as base 58 check. Ah, bless me. Alright, we need one of these. Pub key hash. Every output must have Let's see. Alright, this is more intuitive anyway. Just put some errors in here. And then let's see. What might we have in here? Some sort of donate or something? Okay. If not, danger donate. Cannot. Alright, let's see. Must not be empty. Use to bypass. There we go. I've got that implemented now. We can donate. I think I need to break this apart for the TX raw, but I'm not going to do that now. Hey everybody, how's it going? Feel free to say hello, ask questions. I've yet to kill anyone for asking questions that I can remember in my waking hours. Okay, but we did need to have the toPublicKeys function, right? toPublicKey function does need to exist. No, we have the toPublicKey function, we have the signTX function, and we have the... Let's see, what was the README examples? Okay, so we do need the sign. Okay, I have a rule, and this is enforced in some languages, and it ought to be enforced in JavaScript. One or the other. You either do all implicit or all explicit. Nah, I have these. That's a no-go. No fly. There we go. All right, I think that's the minimum number of functions that we need for this kind of example to work. Let me just double check on that. We don't need to do anything to convert UTXOs. We don't use the address. The address is a pass-through. We have a private keys. We map those by address. We do need to get public keys, but we get public keys of the private key. Oh. Wait, there is one thing that needs to be done here. Priv hex equals. We do need to go let priv buff equals tx dot utils dot hex to u8 priv hex return priv buff. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, I'm ready to move on from this. So we're going to keep this in a whip state. We've got a commit open for it. Oh, there was one last thing that I might need to do here, was the create TX might need some updates too. To public key. All right, good. Pub buff. That's... You can get rid of all these console.logs. With to private key. If we need a private key, it should be a buff. Adder should be a string. Pub key hash should be a string. Sign should be a buff. Okay, now all of those are correct. Okay. All right, we're going to leave that in a whip state because we're going to go on to CrowdNode now. And then we're going to do a final pass where everything comes back together. Now CrowdNode, well, we'll see. We'll spend maybe an hour on this. And then we'll see where we're at. Oops. Let's see, branch. Fix for V18. I'm not sure where we're at with the remote here. Oh, and a quick reminder from me to myself to all of you. If you like what you like, you get more of what you like. So please do consider like, sub, follow if you want to. Yeah. All right, let me double check what the repo looks like. I'm going to call this .js. Let's see, do we have... Yeah, we did publish this version. But we didn't pull it in yet. So it's still hanging out in the PR, even though it is the branch to work from. Oh, whoops. And we actually don't want this to be off of main, but off of fix v18. That's okay. Oh, it's not okay. Because that would cause it to close. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at the branches here. And just get rid of these old crufty ones. View more stale branches. Okay. What was this one about? Apparently that was replaced by something else. We could probably let it go. Okay. Okay, I think we did replace this with DashSight already. Yeah, it looks like we did. I'm just going to double check that in here. Yep, we did. Alright, so it's going to be dash keys that we're going to need to figure out next, I think. We're just going to answer the question of, is there any case where you need... Let's see, what? Let me check the dash keys repo real quick. I know I've got a whole bunch of these up here, but they're good. Okay, dash keys. Okay, so if you want to generate a key, I think that actually that should be removed. Because if we remove generating a key, public key to pub key hash. If we remove this generate, then I think everything else, it would really, really, really make sense to either pull into base 58 check or to move base 58 check into this, because then this remains apart, but the ripe MD and the base 58 check and some of the other stuff all come together into one. So I think that makes sense, because there is no use for, I mean, we could potentially use the ripe MD on its own just for doing the one function in BlockTx. But what else are we bringing in? Base 58 check, which we would need. Yeah, I think we almost always need these two together. The case where we don't need them together is vanishingly small. Because only the case if I have a binary key and I want to go to the pub key hash, that's the only case where the ripe MD is useful. It's one single function that if all you needed was that function, then pulling in ripe MD would seem to be better. But if you pull in base 58 check, you have a little bit of extra weight that you're carrying for base 58 check, but it's not huge. It's probably double the size, maybe double or triple the size, which is a small size. But then you're eliminating the round trip time on these dependencies, which are they're just too tightly coupled, I think, to stay separate. They at a binary level, yes, it makes sense that they're different, but at a functional level, they are the same package. This is different. You could, well, I mean, I guess you could make the argument that you could use a base 58 check without ripe MD. Because if we were switching, here's the thing. If we were switching how we were doing keys to be more secure, we would drop ripe MD. But that would be, again, a package level change. We'd be changing how the Dash protocol works. So as long as it's Dash, it's going to use ripe MD. Ripe MD is not that weighty in of itself. Yeah, okay. I feel pretty good about saying that, because this, I mean, even this doesn't make a whole lot of sense here. You know, this has such small functions that it's almost silly. And then it's got all these helper functions that are just 4 lines long. Well, let's just bring the helper functions in. Okay, I'm convinced on that now. That's progress. Where did my Dogecoin go? Oh, I think maybe I know what happened. Hey, it is right there. What happened? Just 1 second here. Let's figure out what happened to Dogecoin. Oh. Okay, so some of the collection stuff is off. I don't want it to care about the collection. I see what's going on here. I don't know how to solve that problem. I don't know how to make Stream Deck say, look, I named everything the same in between these collections, so just do that thing for this collection rather than that one. Whatever. Okay, dash core lib. Let's get rid of it. Begone, ye cancer! Oh gosh, this was one of the first things I did. Not first things I did, but this was before I was committed to curing the cancer. Create payment. What in the world? Oh, but this is where I want to see if we can just create a wrapper. Diet dash core. Dash core diet. It's a diet Coke. It's not a Coke diet, so diet dash core. Nah. Dash core light. Dash core lit. There we go. Rather than dash core lib, dash core lit. Whatever, I'm going with it. Alright. Let me see. Dash core. Lib dash core. Okay. So that's just to get around the shim. And dash core.transaction. Okay. So all I need here is dash core let's see. All right. There we go. Okay, transaction. And then it's going to return something that always returns itself. Looks like. Let's go with core TX. Core TX dot from. We're gonna have let TX info equals inputs, outputs, version. Sig hash type. What else was in here? Lock time. Just fill her up. Inputs, lock time, outputs, version. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the fifth one? Oh, transaction. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where was sig hash type then? Oh, that's on the inputs, not at that level. Okay. Okay, so we're going to let's put that up first. So we're going to let BlockTx equals exports dot BlockTx or require. So our, let me see, is Jojo Byte on? When I do a cross Madoodle, if he's on. Jojo Byte, are you on still? Are you watching? You can't hide your green light from me. Kakarot. Dash incubator. BlockTx. Yes. Alright, so do we have all the functions that we need shemmed here? tx.utils. Do we have a toPublic key? Let's go ahead and shem that. Oh, whoops. This one still isn't fixed. Brr. All the cute things that I was doing that were dumb that now go away. Thoughts are going through my head. That's why I'm being quiet, because thoughts are going through my head. I realize that what I need to do here in this create is it's going to need to be my utils equals object dot assign my utils. Well, it actually go like this. tx.utils my utils. So this way you can override any of the defaults. And then we would get rid of any instance of tx.utils. We would actually need to put this on. So we got the hash and sign all. So I'd actually want this to be tx inst return tx inst. Because I would want you to actually to be able to redefine what's on here. Call that utils actually. I would want you to be able to monkey patch this. With things like this, it's nice to be able to prototype it in the browser and see that the object has, that these are all the utils that it's going to use for what it needs to do. But I gotta be careful about the complexity that might add. I want the code base to stay small and simple. The idea, though, is I'm also thinking a little bit more broadly than I need to, because I've talked about vertical integration, but there's also this aspect of drawing people into the Dash community through somebody goes looking for. I mean, this is the embrace, extend, extinguish, right? You say, okay, first of all, we have to establish ourselves as Dash is different. Dash has value. Dash is Dash. Not Dash is a cryptocurrency. Dash is digital cash. First, we need to have an identity before anything else can happen. But assuming that we have an identity, then you embrace, extend, extinguish. So you make your tools the best tools for your use case, but then you make them the best tools for your competitor's use case. So we provide, for example, I think this would really be the way to go. We provide the best Bitcoin tools. We provide better Bitcoin tools than anybody else. If you want the best Bitcoin JavaScript libraries, if you want the best Bitcoin Go libraries, if you want the best Bitcoin web wallet, we as Dash build our tools in such a way that people will want to come from where they are in the Bitcoin community to get something that is 10 times better. It has to have a 10x factor. But we can provide that easily. I mean, we easily can provide a 10x factor. We're talking about going from stuff that's megabytes to stuff that's tens of kilobytes. So we easily can do that. So then the extension is then people see that the Dash tools have more capability than the Bitcoin tools. That there's things that Bitcoin just can't provide for them, such as being a digital currency, providing some sort of privacy in relation to their transactions, having a greater measure of actual ownership, having transactions on time, having a live wallet, having a way to do monthly payments, having a way to pay people. So if we can build the better tools, at some point we don't get, well, I mean, just what's better about Dash can't be backported. You can't backport lower fees into Bitcoin. A lot of this stuff you can't backport. But you can provide a streamlined vertical path forward to say, okay, now that you've seen that we have the best Bitcoin tools for what Bitcoin can do, and this is not our first priority, I'm just saying that if we build the tools in such a way that they work a little bit broader than just Dash, that we have BlockTx, but we have DashTx. We have BlockSight, and we have DashSight. We have BlockNode, and we have DashNode, or whatever. So we come up with some generic term that this will work with Doge, this will work with Bitcoin, but it's the best tool for working with Doge or working with Bitcoin. And then that's the gateway drug. And then the extinguish is that the ecosystem is so good that they can't get out of it. They can't get back to something like Bitcoin. Once you've been in the Dash ecosystem, you started using the Dash tools, you feel the benefit of the Dash integration, that it's so good that it extinguishes the competition, that you don't want to use Bitcoin or Dogecoin. The one thing that I think is problematic in that vein of thought is that neither Bitcoin nor Dogecoin are actually competitors to Dash. They're false competitors, and that they are investment scams. Doge is not as much of an investment scam because it literally, it's, you know, if you opened a bank called Investment Scams, you know, if you went to that bank, you'd know that you were, you know, Doge is, it's self-referential, goofy by intention. You know that it's not serious. But yeah, so I don't know what Dash's competitor actually is. It's probably the I don't know. I'm not sure what Dash's actual competitor is, but it's one of these, you know, dicey false markets that we're dealing with. Anyway, so we do create version 3. Oh, I was gonna put in some more stuff in TX utils.
So we are here with David Lloyd. Now, David, may I call you David?
Call me whatever you want, baby.
Okay, now you say.
Oh, this is weird. Hold on.
Yeah, I recorded it all in one take while blindfolded.
Can I skip this one?
Just my toes and my
Oh, I think the Mario Paint little outro comes after this, so we'll just leave that on. Oh, this was the one. We have adder to pub key hash. We need to have a to public key. I was going to look in here for that to public key. That's what I was doing. Okay. Oh, I need a big glossary of private key is a UN8 array. With is a base 58 check encoding of a private key. Pay adder is a base 58 check encoding of a pub key hash. A pub key hash, depending on which blockchain you're working with, is, if it's one of the forks that maintains the insecure code, then it is a double hash of first SHA-256, then RIPE-MD 160 of the compressed public key. I guess technically it could be the uncompressed public key. A compressed public key is where it has a byte marking which quadrant the key is in, and then only the X value of the key, because with the elliptic curve, 2 Y values can be computed, but the first byte has the indicator of which quadrant Y value you should accept. So if you only keep the X value of the public key and the quadrant marker, you can compute the Y value of the public key and then have the full public key. So it's not compressed in the traditional sense. It's just that one X value on a graph with an elliptic has two possible Y values or two Y values, and you know which one to pick. Let's see, what else is there? There's some sort of intro that needs to be done with all the different terminologies. There just needs to be a technical getting started cheat sheet. Opcodes are assembly instructions for the blockchain virtual machine. There's a small subset that are used for payments. They govern things like multisig. The signature type is ASN1 ECDSA, or it's like that, but it's for the SEC P256K1 curve. I don't know, but we need to somehow gather this information together to describe this is what Dash is, and when you come across these terms, this is what they mean. These are all the magic. We need one page that has all the magic bytes listed, because currently, and that includes things like the XPub and the XPriv, because those are actually magic bytes. Those are, I forget what the word is for that. Is it not stenog? There's a word for when you use an encoding that the encoded data will give you what looks like unencoded data, kind of a reverse encoding. But XPub and XPriv are not prefixes, they are the magic bytes. So there's things like that, knowing what the magic bytes are for the network, the magic bytes for the base 58 check, the magic bytes for the HD keys, just all of that, just one source where we say, just consider Dash as a whole package. This is the glossary and all the magic bytes for all the technical reference implementation. It's going to be my job since I figured it all out. Well, please bookmark this, timestamp this, get this in the Dash Incubator channel, and I will take some time to work on that. I'm just kind of spewing while I'm thinking about this. What else have I learned about? Yeah, then just the meta level, the technical level, distinguishing between the metavars and the vars. And by metavars, I mean when we say foo and foobar, those are metavars. They're not actual variables, but they're stand-ins for a variable. And so a lot of times there's places where we need a stand-in. I like to prefix things with foo or my in documentation so that you know that it's not, that it is the stand-in, that you do replace it with your thing. But sometimes that's not clear. Okay, anyway, so we got the utils to public key in here. We've got the util, and we need the txutils.sign. Let me go grab that. So yeah, we'll just bring all of this straight in. Oh, did we get through the whole thing? Okay, let's do Portrait of a Plumber next. I think, or we could do, let's see, well, we could do Sonic the Hedgehog 3. This one's not as good, but we'll go ahead and give this one a listen. Here it goes. Ice Cap's really good. I like there's several Ice Cap renditions that are pretty good. QRST. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Did I put canonical true in all of these? Is canonical true supposed to be there? I think I got an error once for not having canonical true there. But I'm pretty sure I just sent these without it. Let me go check what I had over here. Sign TX. No. Examples. Balance. What? No. Oh, there it is. SIGOPS. Okay. So I did have it. I just had it in a better way. There. I'm going to have to go back and fix this at some point. I already know that. Alright, so I know what I'm bringing in here. And I kind of want to say this one should be provided because it falls in that gray zone where this one is much more blockchain specific. Adder to pub key hash is much more blockchain specific than the sign is, or the to public key is, because there you're using standards that are more well defined outside of the blockchain space, whereas here blockchains that have updated to the secure algorithm will do a double SHA or a SHA-2 and a SHA-3 or something like that. Anyway. So here's our dash core lit, as it were. So I think, for the purposes of me still figuring this out, I'm going to copy yet again this function over, because this is one that I feel like, meh. Adder to pub key hash. As a dash only implementation, yes, that could be filled out beforehand. As a broader implementation, I think that needs to not be defined, just like the version number. Version number needs to, that's one of the magic bytes, is the version number. Okay, that was another one, magic bytes. That's a version number, or version number is a magic byte. Okay, what is complaining about that there? It's complaining about that. Okay, that one makes sense that it's complaining about it. Alright. So here's a core TX, and we're going to have a core TX from. It's a function, and this one can take, and the way that I'm using it, whoops, two. Okay, I might split this out into a separate project. Come, say, Saturday, maybe? Because I think Dash Core Lit deserves to exist. But I think I need to... We're at stream number 43 or something now. I need to resegment this. Dashcore Lit can be its own stream when I pursue it in earnest. Okay, anyway. Oh, I already have that there. Alright, so this needs to have from UTXOs. So if not array.isArray UTXOs, then UTXOs equals UTXOs. Okay, why is this freaking out so much? Okay. 39. Unexpected token. 39. Oh, right. There we go. So I guess all this needs to do is I guess that's it. That's all it needs to do. Validate some stuff. To payments amount if same thing here. These kind of convenience functions are the worst because it's literally saving somebody 2 characters. You know, a bracket on one side, a bracket on the other side. Oh, and then this, of course, needs to return core TX so that it becomes chainable. Yeah, get rid of that. Alright, there we are. And then this is going to be similar. Oh, whoops, this is inputs. Sorry. Inputs. Inputs. And then this one's outputs. So we just kind of put that together like that. And then fee. It's kind of the hardest one. It'd be good to re-implement this functionality a little bit, though. Core TX fee equals function fee equals fee. Turn core TX. All right. And I think I'm going to leave it at this. Okay. And this is... Alright, what we're going to need to do here is to create a keys map by pub key hash and address, I think. Course return core TX. Although this one I'm not sure. Core TX.toString is going to give. So this will be -tx.hash and. Is that seriously? Ooh. Oh, we do have a problem here. Because that sign function appears to be synchronous, and we cannot do that. Okay, so that's an area where we can't quite match the API. Okay. So here... toString. And then serialize will be the same. Alright, to do, run checks on fees and stuff. Okay, that's the, no pun intended, that's the core of it. From to fee sign. Oh, and then it needs change, right. To do update change output. If not fee, then return change adder equals change adder. See, if change adder change adder And then what are we doing here? Oh, maybe we don't need to do anything until it's time to sign or serialize. Okay. To do estimates, fee and change address. All right. To do raw TX if not signed. Alright, so I'm just gonna stub this here for now. Well, I think I could... Okay, so we're going to say the fee is set. There's probably some sort of estimate fee or some sort of function on the transaction here. But we're going to assume let tx info equals object.assign tx info, and then okay, let's Satoshis, let sats equals txinfo.inputs.reduce total and UTXO, and then we're going to return UTXO.Satoshis. Okay, let change equal sats minus fee. If change greater than dust, if not change adder, throw new error. Please. All right. Let's see. Provide to collect non-dust change of must provide change adder to collect change sats or increase fee to let big phi equals b plus change. I don't remember to do. What's the official number? Maybe we could look that up real quick. Okay. Ah. We should do this too. All right, there we go. Okay, you must provide. Okay, so sats. Whoops. Total is greater than sats throw new error. Your fees are too powerful. Sats minus actually prefer plus negative. Let's see. Alright, what was I doing here? Okay. Interesting. I wonder why they came up with that dust amount. Change. Stars. So I'm just doing a lot of thinking in my own head. I'm just working through things, and so I'm not speaking out loud very much what I'm doing. Just because I've got both trains of thought active at the same time. Because normally, if I'm just coding, then I can talk out loud about what I'm doing, because I kind of maintain two trains of thought, I guess. And, you know, sometimes I'll stop a sentence and I'll not be able to speak. This is the whole thing, is I think I'm having conversations with myself faster than words can form. So I'm not saying anything. Or maybe I am saying stuff, I actually don't know. But there's a lot of information processing going on, more than usual. I'm just thinking about the different ways of doing this. And there's probably, I think... Okay. Throw new error. Fee estimation. Not yet. Well. Okay, and the max fee really needs to be adjusted for change as well. Maybe that dust amount is also accounting for... Let's see. Alright, what is left over out of this? 60? So 40... What did I say the output fee is? Output size is 34. Change fee equals max fee plus BlockTx dot. What was it? Output size. So we have to calculate. This is a funny thing. We have to calculate the cost of sending change in the change. And my dust amount is going to be different because it's going to be a denomination amount. When I get to that point. So min fee, max fee. What do you want me to do? Come on. Min fee is defined but never used. I guess just shut up about it? Alright, what's on 98 that it doesn't like so much? Oh. Let's see. Wait, so this is... So change is... Sorry. Plus minus change fee plus minus paid. If not fee. Where have we seen that before? Not somewhere else? fee equals max fee. If fee less than min fee, row new error. The fees are too powerful. Increase fee to at least min fee plus if you expect change back. See. That's spread, fee spread. So now we're getting the same stuff again. Yeah, I think I do need to have the median fee come back as part of this. Estimates. Half dot. What was this? Max fee. Okay, right. It's down there. Alright, we'll get rid of that. To account for potential byte padding. Actually, what? I don't know what it's the music's talking about. Hey everybody, how's it going? Feel free to say hello. Alright, so we got the fee minus less than min fee. Fees are too powerful. Okay, so I think I actually do want, yeah, the median fee back. Okay. if fee is greater than max fee. So if you're being generous, let change fee equals do not like doing fee calculations every time. But I'm trying to, this one I'm trying to do the same behavior as what is already there, I think. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, so first we need to see that my max fee equals math.max fee max fee. There we go. So change is going to equal okay. Let's see if change okay. Okay. There we go. So all of that's done now. Let tx info equals tx info. Info dot outputs dot push address change adder Satoshi's should be change minus equals change fee. Okay. By far, the most complicated piece of this. Yeah, this needs to be a separate function. That's just a there. Okay, so there's the estimate needs to give the estimate of the fee and the change. Well, I don't know if that belongs in here. No, it doesn't. Because we're going to go for the xpubs, which is just a completely different calculation mechanism entirely. Xpubs and denoms. Which I suspect will be a lot simpler. Okay, so does this look right? That's the question of the hour. Sign. I think so. Alright, so let's go into DashSight. Oh. Oh, dash core is lowercase? All right. And then what is this? All this PK stuff. Alright, so how can we have this functionality? Again, we need the function thing going on. We need that going on. With hex or buff. Okay, do we always get... byte length? Okay, cool. Alright, is it new UN8 array? Or is it, hold on. U8 2 equals 255. Let's do this. Alright, U8, and then what if we do let U2 equals new UN8 array U8 dot buffer. U2, okay. A dot buffer dot buffer. Byte length. Let's see. And then with to private key. To private. No. Okay, let's try to find this in... What was the one I was just working on? DashSight? to private key. Private key's length is going to be 32 bytes. All right, let's take return BlockTx.utils.u8 to or hex to u8. Going to be a little bit shorter. The private key length. Let me look at that again. What's up, chat? 52. Okay, it is 52. Cannot create private key from non-hex, non-whiff strings. There we go. There, all the bases are covered. Wow, did that album go by that quickly? Apparently it did. All right. Just gonna TS ignore those for right now. Well, I guess we don't have to because it's just at param string. Except for buff. Boom. Come on. Why does it give me such a hard time about this? I'm checking to see if it exists. Obviously, if it has it, it's one of the other types. Duh. Okay, let's Project Chaos. We're just going full Sonic tonight. Whoops, that didn't land the way it was supposed to. It was supposed to be... There we go, that landed. That hit different. Oh, whoops. There we go. So now we've recreated the public key bits. Oh, I love this. Brings back those childhood memories, you know? Oh no. What is this nonsense? To public key to address to string? Oh no. Alright, well, I guess we gotta implement that then. Alright, so this has to return private key. There we go. A private key dot from. Okay, well, I'm already further into this than I expected, but this is good. Uint 8 array. Okay, so then we need to re-implement an address as well. Which seems like it should just be the opposite of what we had before. With to private key. let's see if I can find this real quick. Ooh, whiff. Okay, private key to whiff. Where is this implemented? Here we go. Yeah, a lot of this is just not going to work because the APIs are... you just got to throw weights in front of a bunch of stuff. You can get pretty close. Okay, so... private key... Base 58, check. Encoded private key. UN8 array. Let's see, private key as UN8 array. Alright, that looks okay. Yeah, I did mean promise. Oh, private key, yeah, we're gonna have to define that type. So, what do we do here? At type def, private key, at prop, pk. No, that's not what we need to find. We need to find to address and something else, I think. let's do add callback to address at param string with at returns. No, you went 8 array key buff returns string with or pay adder or with. Public or private key. Oh no, it takes nothing. Alright, so now we got a type def address. Oh, that's probably what this was for. Wait, I'm confused. Oh. There we go. Prop to string to string. Okay. Private key to with. There we go. Now we probably need a public key factory or an address factory or something weird like that. It's got a property to string. Okay, so what is this upset about? Hold on, let's open this back up here and then look at messages. I don't know. Oh. Alright, so we have the problem that create function would have to be asynchronous. Because we don't know what type. Okay, in order to match the API, we are going to temporarily suspend let's see. So I think we actually need a verify sync. I don't know if that's possible. But otherwise this is brokenated. Well, not the end of the world or anything, just you can't call new on something that's asynchronous as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong about that. That would be awesome. But that's one of the problems with state-oriented programming in JavaScript is you don't know when the state's going to resolve. Oh, right. Okay. I don't think I can un-async that. This is one of the places where async is a little weird. But let me go ahead and try to see if I can pull this in as is. So we're going to have a toPublic key. Okay. All right. Now oh, we do need a toPublic key. And public key will also have a toAddress. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my Mountain Dew's still almost full. I've barely taken a sip. That's all warm. Ugh. That's terrible. What a waste. Oh well. Okay, so public key factory. And then we'll change all the naming of this again from private to public. And then another thing for that glossary and cheat sheet would be the sizes, possible sizes of each of the things. Josh, if you wouldn't mind pegging that in the Dash incubator for me. There's several times in this that I've mentioned the glossary slash cheat sheet slash something else I called it. I asked Ryan to pin one of them for me as well. Put a comment on the video too with the timestamp, if you would please. What did I do here? How did I get over this? Oh, because I was looking for the X. Where's the X at? Bunch of X's. Okay, 34. Public key cannot be from a string. Well, it could. But it wouldn't be a whiff. So just be hex or buff. Hex or buff, hex or buff, hex or buff, hex or buff. right. Let's see, to string, this would be public key to adder. Okay. I know we hash public key. We've already had that in here. Hash public key. No? Somewhere. Hash public key set no number. Let's see here. There we go. Nope, not this one. This one. DashSight shims. Really? See, I'm looking for crypto false somewhere. BlockTx has got it. All right, cool. Let's see. CrowdNode. Crypto browser. DashSight. Let's see where we have dust at. Okay, where was this next one? I was looking at the hash public key, and that's why I wanted crypto. To address. Let pay adder equals. This would be pub buff. Hash public key pub buff. Pub key hash. And then we need pub key hash to adder. There we go. Pub key hash to adder. Key hash. This is actually going to be a string pub key hash pkh hex. Wait, is it going to be hex? Or is it going to be a buff? It's going to be hex. All right. Whiff to private key. Whiff to private key. That looks pretty used to me. Oh, something. Oh, I see. That's not done yet. There we go. I guess we could put like this hash public key. Yeah, okay. All right, so to address, that makes sense. To string so this should have a key hash and address. This is actually that's fine. Bring this on over. Base 58 check. Where is this being used right now? Okay, that just needs to get bundled up into dash keys. Which that's where this will end up, okay. Add or to pub key hash. Alright, let me go ahead and publish these updates here. As another pre-release. BlockTx, example, package, ref. More refactor. NPM run bump pre-release. What? Okay. Copy to clipboard. There we go. Alright, so adder to pub key hash. Did we already do that one? Yeah, we did. So I don't think we even need to provide this anymore. But I'll leave it for now. Okay. Private key. There's a similar thing going on. Okay. Oh, come on. Why does this give me such a hard time? Alrighty. So, private key. Oh, and here's where we need this. So, a private key also needs a to public key. That should return public key. Okay. Good. To public key should return public key factory dot from No, this is definitely type 2 address. What? Okay, so apparently this makes sense. You got to pick one or the other. I can respect that. That's respectable. I can't give it too much guff. It's a respectable choice. Sure. Pick one style or the other style. Respectable. And this would just be, this is all public stuff. Hex or buff. Y'all went to sleep, huh, chat? That's okay. I forgive you. I sleep too sometimes. We all make mistakes. Alright, to public key. And I did put to public key in this latest version, right? I did. Okay. Two-string promise string. Public key factory. private key to with. Oh, this is async. Got it. Let with equals. There we go. I'm very confused right now. What is it upset about? To address, to public key, promise public key is not assignable to type private key. Oh, I probably need to address. What is defining what an address is? An address is just a type that has two string. Oh. Okay, to address is promisable. That's the missing magic, I think. Alright, let's take a look at the message there. Oh, I see. Okay, that I can live with that. Extra dot to string for TSC. Alright, let's get rid of this one again. Let's see. Alright, to address, which returns promise address, and to public key, which returns promise public key, is not assignable to type private key. Type returned by to public key are incompatible between types. Okay, well, let's check that out. To public key. Does this need to be async? I don't think so. To public key. Wants it to just return. Alright. So I think then everything here and below is actually okay. New dash core private key. Oh, okay. Interesting. So we also have the generate function then, which that's more of a dash keys thing, but let's go ahead and take a look at it. Well, actually, it's not a dash keys thing. It tells random private key. There we are. If not, with rup. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now that should be working. Oh. Oh, okay, so to address is different. Alright, so we actually need to whiff to address. No, that one's fine. So this is to whiff. But to address is not much different because we would just be returning PK await PK to public key to address. Oh, interesting. To whiff actually goes straight to string. So we would also have to whiff promises a string, and then there is no or whiff. Okay, and the to width is just straight to string. All right. I don't know if that's how that works. I guess we'll find out. Let's see, do we have to await to public key? To public key, is this type asynchronous? No, okay. Maybe this will work then. I'm just not sure. All right. I think I understand the logic behind this, but I'm really just not sure. Because this one here, why does it allow the parentheses on the await here? But it doesn't allow the parentheses on the await. Hold on. Alright, so there parentheses are allowed. But here parentheses weren't allowed just a second ago. Did anybody else see that? These parentheses were not allowed. Now they are allowed. Okay, I think this is right then. Okay, dash core private key. Dash core private key. Dash core private key. It's only for you being used for private keys, nothing else. whose target signature implicitly has any type. What? What are we saying? Okay, so lib-core. We've got that in DashShappy. We've got that in CrowdNode. Do we have a lib? What? Lib browser DashScore? I don't think we need that anymore. I could be wrong. Well, it doesn't seem like it'll do anything anyway. Oops. Oh, it does. Okay. I think that's been updated since. Oh, no, it's still the same. So let me go back in there and say, yeah. Lib-core. DashScore lib. And then, yeah, okay, so all that looks good. I am probably not going to actually test this to make sure it works yet, because time. Do we have any more recommended listenings? Let's try Mode 7. That's a new one, I think. I don't think I've heard this one yet. Okay. Go ahead. I don't want to have any renames in here for right now. Oh, there it is. Take this browser request and put it over here. Ah! Dependencies, we don't need that one anymore. Probably gonna have to hack over IUV code SVG WS. Ah, dang it! All this stuff. Whoa. Whoop. Refactor for BlockTx. What else? Okay. All these uses of Dash Core look standard, so that's good news. Await to public key address. Oh, you put the await around here. That's why the parentheses weren't working. Okay. Well, that seems to be everything there. What? Didn't want that one? Okay, I think these are all correct. Alright, and now I was starting to open up a Whippidoo. But it didn't like it. Because There we go. Because there were no differences between the two branches. Okay. Now I'll do this one. All right, and then here, what do we do? This is just ref move request. What? Request. See where this goes. Alright, so we move that one up. We give that one a comma. We remove that. Bump that. Looks good to me. Alright, now I will just test quickly to see if it works at all. I mean, maybe it will, maybe it won't. See. Dash core Oh, cool. All right, well, got that far. All right. What do you think about this? Do I have something I can put a little money onto right now? I'd rather go small on this. Let's check the status. Oh, okay. So apparently I already have a stake, so let's just do a withdrawal then. Ooh, what is my phrase? Okay, found out what my phrase was, I think. ToPublic key is not a function. Let's check on that. Looks like ToPublic key is a function. Oh, you know what though? I would have to be installing add beta. Intermediate value dot from is not a function. All right, let's take a look. 122. Ooh, okay. Interesting. New transaction. I might have to change the way that I was thinking about this. Let's see, CoreTX. Was CoreTX returned? The bottom here? Oh no, it wasn't. That okay, so that might have just been the mishap right there. I don't know if you're allowed to return a value from something that's new. One, 5, 5. Oh, so right, I gotta await any. Let me see here. Deshappy. So any of that needs an await. All right, try again. Nice. I'm actually going to call that, you know, decent. It could be an error in the calculation. What did it say? Wasn't actually paying attention to the exact numbers. Your spending is too powerful. Okay. So there is something wrong there. So there's a fee of 0. Alright, let's see what happens now. Okay, so what I'm expecting is, yeah, the fees are too powerful, but now we have this fee. That's kind of expected. 342. Alright, let's try this one. Cool. Alright, that looks about right. So I think this may actually be correct. I think I may just not have enough balance. Let's see, what does it say? Okay. 18, and this says, So, I mean, it looks like I should have enough. Let's see what all we have here. Create payment. I wonder. I'll have to put some brain power into this tomorrow, but it looks like it's pretty close. It seems like something didn't quite go right with the fee estimation. Oh, could be a little bit of that right there. All right, I'll try this. I think this might be the last thing I try. It's late, you know. Let's see. Oh no, I didn't want to do balance. I wanted to do withdraw. Keys must match the number of inputs. Okay. So that one... Alright, so I'm going to leave this one for tomorrow. I know what needs to be done there. This actually seems really good. This seems like I pretty much got it spot on. Except for... And this is an easy one. This is just... I have more inputs than I have... Let's see. I have more UTXOs than I have keys in the keys array. But the way to fix that is just to create a mapping between the keys and their address and the UTXOs and their address and then return it. So this is really, really close. And I'm happy to take this approach because it gives me a different way to explore the API that people are already familiar with and see kind of what maps and what doesn't. And I don't think that we can do just because of the asynchronous nature. I don't think that we could do a mapping. A drop-in replacement for Dash Core because we need more asynchronous events than what Dash Core has, or we need more asynchronous functions than what Dash Core has. But this is the nature of, like I said before, state-based. Synchronous state classes are synchronous state. There's no such thing as an async class. When they were doing quote-unquote classes in JavaScript, they didn't use the old noggin to think, oh, primary benefit of JavaScript, primary differentiator of JavaScript is that it's an asynchronous language. Why don't we account for that and make some sort of paradigm? No, it was shove C# down JavaScript's throat until it hurts. Whatever. So we, yeah, but there's just some things that aren't, you can't, event-based programming and hierarchy-based programming are at odds with one another. And the more modern, a lot of the things that were able to be synchronous in Dash Core Lib are because they are so old and they weren't using the native crypto modules and the native capabilities. They had ported over some Java code or some C++ code or whatever, and they ported it over straight to JavaScript without any of the benefits or detriments that come with the async nature. And I'll be the first one to say, you would be much better off if you needed to do lots of hashes per second. The idea of doing async hashes is just ridiculous because you have all these context switches and you're losing so much efficiency in giving control back to a main thread that may do something else that's going to bust all of that caching that the CPU has built up and just the context switching that the just-in-time compiler has to do. So the JavaScript use case is definitely not the miner use case, and a lot of the code probably came from the miner use case where the idea was you want hashing to be super, super fast. But we're talking about doing a hash in order to produce a string for a payment address, not doing a hash in order to solve a mathematical problem. So I do wish that there were, and maybe it would make sense in the future somehow to reintroduce a synchronous SHA-256 hash. I don't know. I don't think it's the right thing for this use case, but the time waxeth late. Thanks for those that joined in. I hope to see you again. And I'm gonna head out now. So and maybe we can fix this tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The next 2 days, I don't know if I'll be doing Dash work. Well, I would really like to get this problem fixed before I put it on pause. I don't want to step away from it while this is hot and ready. So anyway, we'll see. I still can't raid. I gotta work out with Ryan to get his phone number because mine is already used up. Too many accounts. Because, you know, I'm me. Anyway, all that said, y'all have a good one. I'll catch you later. Adios.